WTF. A new Broadway musical from the creators of South Park. I see. They're saying that being gay is bad, but they're saying that ironically. Which is fine. Let's finish my league from yesterday. Maybe we can 5-0. We're 3-0. The trophy leader has 4 trophies. Let's join them. Okay, bye alone, Mario. Brega. Burn Spirit. I would like to go first indeed. My hand seems rather powerful. Because you just named Giant. Because we might not rebounce the cavern actually. So we don't need a counter spell protection on turn 2. So we name Giante. Sex bomb, sex bomb. Gruzja coś więcej, no Gruzja więcej. Urza's Saga turn 1. Mirror, mirror. Chad, I just forgot to play my amulet on turn 1. That's not good. How did that happen? It makes my position quite a bit weaker because... Well, we would have had a Dryad in play already Titan next turn, but now we don't, so... Whoops. I just got so caught in typing Giant on cover that I forgot to play it. Lamau. And now we'll need to probably act somehow. Poseiju. Sex bomb, sex bomb. 3 amulets. We don't have green mana for Boseiju. This is all disastrous. Sort of. We drew Vesuva, which is nice. We can play Grulturf and Crumbling Vestige. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's not enough to get Boseiju. So we can just hold up a Boseiju by grabbing it here and playing a bounce land. No point in killing an amulet now. We're going to target either a bounce land or maybe even the haste land. Or T-West, so they search for T-West if they play the Titan. I need to think. If it's pretty like pretty hard to envision what happens at that point. Probably, what stuff? They're going to have two lands. They have three cards in hand. If they have Titan, Bounce Land, and X, we need the X not to be another Bounce Land. If we let them on top of a Titan, it probably would be trouble anyways. So I think we should be going after a Bounce Land rather than after a... Rather than after a non-bounce land thing. They might also go map and find their own Boseiju. My Boseiju is face up, they know about it. Pull up and forward focus, pull up and forward focus. Seems like they're deciding between the map and this third amulet. Third amulet is not very relevant, so it makes sense for them to grab the map. Skur, 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 skur. They did find a third amulet, which is interesting. They have a Garen Brig instead of an amulet. Instead of a bounce land. So if we don't destroy it, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana, 7 mana even. Then I let them cast the Titans. As I said, I think would rather Boseiju. Before they untap. That way they only have 4 mana this turn. They need a... Well, I need tapped land. But no more castle because they found a forest. Castle does not gonna work anymore. Alright, Dryad. So they need to top deck a land for the Titan. If their last card is a Titan, which, since it's an amulet deck, it obviously is. Meanwhile, we set up for the next turn. That's just it. Copy Valakud, I guess. And if I don't die, I will win. Well, we die. The pause gave me some hope, but could have also played it tapped, I guess. Maybe even a better line. Although maybe they only have a Colossus. In which case, transmitting for a bounce land is sensible. Okay. They only have a bounce land in hand, like they need to find a Titan off of it. They whiffed. Hoping it was a Grazer, a Dryad, or another pact. They're casting something and it costs plenty of mana. Alright. Point absolutely unfazed at any point. Granted, I would have won if I hadn't forgot to play my amulet on turn 1, so maybe it's on me. Maybe it's on me. Titan of Industry seems roughly incapable of winning. Cultivator, I think, is good. Bogus Trash. Radiant Fountain's gonna go out. If I can find it. Oh, it's in the sideboard already. Can cut 2 caverns. 2 grazers. I think I want dismembers. I think grazer is the weakest. Let's get 1 more cavern. Also less need for cavern without no grazer. It's possible just 1 cultivator is fine because like if you get a titan, yeah, if you get a titan you're gonna be fine. Don't really need extra threats in this matchup. Reactive hand, let's keep. Is map important? I think it's relevant, yeah. You can get Poseju with it for Saga for being reactive, or you can get, you know, just regular stuff. Every time I played no map, I regretted, so. Let's copy Forest, better than copy Poseju. Seeing Kaniki's lists in the Sea of Horrendous Titan builds is so refreshing. Thank you. It's a great compliment. And also very true. Hmm. I'll perform a vigorous action on my opponent's cards. Right now, so they can. Well, maybe it should wait if they put a Saga into play, but wanted to not make let them have an untapped one. Okay, I just put this back. Good. Not sure how good this member is actually. Okay, so need a land to play Titan. You can dismember Dryad or Azusa. Azusa doesn't matter much to the dismember, but they have under Dryad you can dismember. Miss land drop, nice. So probably have reactive cards too. If I play Dryad, play Dryad, no amulet. No reason to get vigor, no reason not to keep up dismember. My rule of thumb is dismember in if opponent has battlements, leave out the slayers. I don't think it actually matters much. Beast Within, okay. Beast Within is quite cool. Not sure if it has a place with Boseiju existing much more, but it's a nice beast. Let's see if they're going to be first to perform the spunking. Obviously. I guess maybe I got punished for not playing both Amulet and Dryad. Truly banger music, good day Kaneki, good day Ishlumpfi. I also got rewarded for being able to use a dismember. I think it was fine. Don't think I could have reasonably not used the Vigor on Amulet in this. Dismember, question mark, well put, yeah. If we draw a bounce land, we play Cultivator Colossus, then maybe, I guess, we luck out and draw 7,000 bajillion lands. They pack that. There's no way I can Boseiju them off green. Unfortunately, I make my own Titan and die to theirs. Can go this, pow, pow. Like this we need to make for sure. So let's see if I can do some movements. Doesn't seem like. We get 2 bounce lands, so they Boseiju. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. I guess that's why they didn't set Boseiju, because they bounced it to their hand anyways. So we knew about it. Alright. Slayers. Slayer's best technology for the mirror. Once we're going to be able to cut Titan of Industry, I'll have a second Cultivator Colossus in the deck and we can find place for Under Vigor, I guess. Or for Boseiju. All of those, like, typical Amulet sideboard cards type stuff when the cards are not that great, but if you have cards that are low opportunity cost to sideboard, should just sideboard them, because it's, like, you will be able to afford to make the swap of coverage to Boseijus when Boseiju is tiny bit better. But you're not going to be able to. Sideboard all the spells. And place a flooded strand. No. I could go Greiser into Saga. Which probably makes sense. I have another Greiser, then I have two Sagas. I guess I could appreciate making some contracts against Flooded Strand. With Saga, my opponent is playing Control and they're going to play Marsh of something something. Raffine Stover, okay. Castle Vantress. Whether my opponent reanimates or not, Snapcaster Mage doesn't seem like they reanimate. Terefera. Ja siadłem na krowę, no niezłe opowieści. Ja siadłem na krowę, każdy siadł na konia. If you draw bounce land, you can just play Titan next turn this way. But not of industry. Could I link you a Pioneer decklist of mine I built when I couldn't sleep last night and you tell me if it's garb or if I'm onto something? Sure. In general, Twitch chat linking decklists and asking for feedback is fine. I will often take a look and I'll comment. I guess you can make a channel points, like, I don't know, a few hundred channel points redemption and then be like, yeah, look at my deck. Late night thoughts. I'm not sure if your creatures are great to sacrifice with Obnixilis, but maybe they are fine enough. Not sure about this card being good. Are there any recursive one drops? I'm also, I don't think Fotsis actually fits in this deck. Cramming two decks in one? Well, not necessarily. It's, I mean, Obnixilis seems like a great mono red card, but the recursive cards are not the one drops, right? Or not the red ones. But I would not play Fotsis because it's not a card that gets your opponent dead. Let's copy Urza's Saga and take this game slow. I think we get enough pressure from those. Can always now be healing salve with it, that's true. I thought Focus makes Obnexus better than I like Focus with prowess creatures. So Focus with prowess creatures, it's kind of okay. I don't think it's terrible, but it's not a card I would splash for also for sure. Healing Slave. Relatable. Yeah, I would scour red creatures for creatures that are okay to sacrifice. I guess that's what you're trying to get with uh, the splash monster, that hard butcher. Maybe some other red creatures have valuable effects when sacrificed. Yeah, maybe something like Scrap Heap Scrounger actually fits better. Also works very well off a splash. I don't think I want to bounce Vesuva. Just, so many constructs and they will need to act. Snapcaster Steel, okay. Steel Dr. Dre. Oh wow. Hmm. All right. No cavern access. Attack Hero of Dominaria. It dies. I really should be casting cards. So we're gonna trade our worst creature for a counter spell now. We have two cards. Yeah, quality bait, that's true. Think I'll attack first. The Wandering Emperor, okay. Just have one card. Just play Bounce and then play Explore. If we draw more ramp, we can maybe be able to play both. A 6. Have I seen the Vivian Pot come out for the prelim? I did not know. I think Colossus is actually a better card for me right now. Kaneki with 2 Folklore and decks winning both challenges. Do you like Elementals list or Ragavan slash Counterspell good stuff better? The same thing. The same list. With roughly the same weaknesses and strengths. I swore not to play Orion, so I also can't really answer that. But I don't think it makes a huge difference. Oh wow, what? You draw 2? Just snap drew 2. I played the Orion Dogs deck today. Yeah, I thought about it and then I remembered I said that I will. I kinda don't want to. Because it was so bad. I think we're going to spend our time with different stuff right now today. You think they drew a counter spell? Why not Colossus pre-combat? Because I don't want to. I think I'll play slower. It was so weird to my point that my point just snapped through 2 with Archmage's channel. It seemed not great, but maybe it was the correct decision. Yes, uncounterable Grazer. Very welcome. Opponent done a decent job stabilizing, sort of, but you know, Mr. Beast is gonna get them now. I assume. Hey, bro. I wasn't done yet. I will be done with this hand. Cavern on Nymph, Cavern on Titan. Would probably do fine. Skip Titan of Industry. My opponent plays Solitude, Shield, Counters aren't so good against that. My opponent is playing Tainted, Indulgence, and Snapcaster, and Endurance is actually not utterly useless. So isn't Bog. Hard to fit all the good lands though. Boseiju is kinda not even needed. So we could have Endurance to mess with them a bit and just flash a threat. But that would mean that I need to cut Titan of Industry. Or Castle. Which I don't want to cut. Or Boseiju, which I think I'll keep the first one because you can, if nothing else, you can kill a land. We got Azusa here. Like, Explore is great. I'm gonna have one Endurance. This hand stinks a lot. Oh, it's Mr. Scraper? Not very good. Doesn't seem to change anything really, and it's a 7 mana card, so probably not good enough to play. I did cast it against some matchups, it did stuff, but also hardened my hand against some other matchups when it was literally irrelevant, right? It's Mulligan. What's Skyscraper Man? It's the skyscraper shaped man. The one we just put on the bottom of our deck. Bounce land. Cavern is fine. Can't freaking wait for the 4 GGG monster of the next set. Dominaria Reunite. It's gonna be some Verdant's Soul variant. Bounce land. Awesome. Pitch Solitude. Excel the Ferry. Sure. Can cast Endurance. Endurance terrible. I shouldn't have. Azusa would be better. Only watched the stream for a title little bit yesterday, but I thought you were unimpressed by the Skyscraper Man. You are indeed right. Nothing changed. I'm just finishing a league that I haven't finished yesterday. I was 3 matches deep, and I still have the Skyscraper Man in my deck, but it's like pretty evidently kind of whatever. Let's go Turf return. I don't know what. Maybe return TUS. Well, this is my blue source for the TUS too. So let's return the TUS. Gonna get Bounceland TUS with the Titan probably. The next turn. Oh yeah. Watch them play Subtlety. No Subtlety. Good, good. Disappointed Chaos Gal Gamer, who knows? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 4 costs. Maybe it's time to bog them. Let's bog them. Can keep bog in hand, I think. Ale ryczą ci Gruzjaninie. I draw 2 cards. It's like my opponent's modus operandi. Feels like. I draw 2. Right, 4-1. Only lost a mirror. Now I can give you my full verdict on Titan of Industry in Amulet. It's what I already have said. Provides a decent amount of value, but it's just not the type of value that Modern is really interested in, and it's not really comparable to Primal Titan and Cultivator Colossus in how much it's winning the games. So yes, Verdex might be okay to deploy against Dresdown. It's, I guess, slightly less embracing the Colossus, although still not really that good. 7-7 reach trample. I guess it's better than Colossus against Dresdown. Is it worth to play one on the sideboard? Maybe, like, you could, and you could use it as your sideboard card against Murktide. But if you truly become honest before yourself, right? If you truly, do you truly believe that this, as your sideboard card against Murktide Regen decks, that this is the way? That this is going to increase your win rate in the Murktide Regen matchup? I find it hard to believe that it changes stuff much, if it changes stuff positively, anyways. Hornet Queen better than Titan of Industry, lol. Hornet Queen is pretty poor against Dresdown. Like, the biggest appeal of Titan of Industry is that against Dresdown, you get a solid creature that doesn't die to Unholy Teeth. 7 cost, etc. And if it doesn't get Dresdown, you get in 5 life and a Rhino too, or a shield counter on this. And the base amulet is playable enough to get somewhere. Ad Nauseam Reborn. Dragonlord Morka is just better if you want a card for Merc Knight. Dragonlord Morka is interesting, but the white mana is really tough. I guess you could play 4 Celestial Sanctuaries over those 4. You have 4 8 sources for free. So it's sort of okay. Plus those. Dvorka also is still smaller than Mortoid Regent. But it's interesting, yeah. Can actually help. Can there 2 packs with offers to combo off Ad Nauseam and LS? Oh, so an offer you can refuse is a... Thank you very much for the resub. So it's like a ritual in your combo, but then you just an extra Pact of Negation. Red Pact because this one doesn't require a target. It's actually pretty interesting. This tag is a meme. Why is it a meme? It's like just ad nauseum, right? But now red, white pact, blue pact on first, offer LS. Well, yeah, I understand that the offer you can propose. So you draw your deck, play pact and counter it is still 1 more mana, right? Well, you draw your deck with a blue floating. Then you cast your pact. You cast Pact of Negation on your pact, and then you cast 2 offers. So you get plus 2 mana. So you go. But how much mana do you need? You just need 2 mana to play this, right? I guess 3 with Lightning Storm. So you still. So yeah, so you get the Lightning Storm thing. This is the list that the Ad Nauseam is testing at the moment. Yeah. Well, this is pretty attractive that you could just get 7 or maybe even 8 counters. I don't get why is there a profane tutor in here instead of 4 ad nauseum. But you know, you got like, you know, more ways to counter Teferi, etc. You get 4 mana total, right? Since you can keep countering Pact of Negation after the Titan is on the stack. Yeah, well, yeah, you can convert all of your offers into mana. Why is Lightning Storm needed? So you can win instant speed. There was the draw to the Ad Nauseam decks in the past, right? That you could have won instant speed. So that was taken away with the Simian Spirit Guide bound, and now it's like kinda regained. I'm actually cutting the Skyscraper Man, so I will not be. This made top 2 win a box tournament. Damn, sounds impressive. But no, it does look nice, and like the fact that your Simian Spirit Guide doubles as a... Like you can use it as acceleration, a pinch against decks with no counter magic. Like let's say your opponent's plays the Tarmogoyf, right? Or plays the Tarmogoyf and you go pack the Tarmogoyf and counter my pack. Get 2 treasures. But then in a blue matchup you just have 8 counter magics. Where's that? Where is the download? Sports. Seems poorly built, but I also don't know much about that Nauseam, but fucking hell. Can't even download the list for that. I think an extra ad nauseam would be nice. I'll play 4 offers. Chat, do you want to see it on Nauseam League? What's prismatic ending for? Why is the basic an island? Plus 2 John, the typical experience of an ad nauseam gamer. A profane tutor is fine, I guess. Sleight of hand better than serum visions? Maybe slide is better in the Ragavan metagame. Hello, Makun sauce. What I need 2 basics? Island, plains. Do I not have the blue black pathway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How good is the spoils of the vault? To draw the oracle, that's a secondary kill. The pact should be an instant so that you can win end of turn. That cannot be like a random zero cost artifact. So all the pathways you've got? It's kind of waste not to cast cantrips on the first turn of the game. So I'm not super hyped about cutting them. A spoil seems not super to me. I'm gonna cut 2 spoils, so I'm gonna add in extra life. And I kinda don't see the point of not playing for ad nauseam. Why does green not work and fail to find, right? Yeah, it works, I guess, but it has no upside over Pact of the Titan, which you can make a champ blocker, I guess, with. Or we can clock. Suppose they come with Sasa's Oracle, I know, yeah. I know it's a combo. Which, like, if I happen to draw some pieces, I can tutor for it, I guess. I'm going to Paprika's next week. Yeah, this weekend even. I am going indeed. Offer can also target your suspend card versus the inferior counters. Nice interaction. I'm not so sure about being able to to cast it against Safari. but can be useful and against your own spells in general. Yeah, you can like as I said earlier, you can pact of negation your opponent's Tarmogoyf and then offer you can refuse your pact, so you can jump by +2 mana. What historic deck will you play in the championship? I don't know yet, but probably Food or Phoenix. Pretty great decks. I'm working on it. You can just counter it Teferi with an offer you can refuse. Of course, giving your opponent 2 treasures is a bit of a stinky move, but and all that matters is, resolving one of your ad nauseam, it's fine. Kinda unfair for my opponent to cast discard spells. How many black sources are in my deck? 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Could use an extra black source, I guess, for this. You fill out your freeze walk form, yeah. First thing I got it. Can't work out what artwork on the PT shirt is. I didn't see. I didn't look. Nice mana base. Sync Capena, so I guess you can check on the email. I don't know. I don't even see any graphics in the email, so I don't know where did you see that. This is a 7 mana combo now. Then, yeah, 2 instant speed, 7 mana. How did this skyscraper perform? Is he better than Cultivator? No, he's kind of lame. It's not an actually great card. GG next turn. Well, we're playing against a person with blue mana in their deck, so I think odds are I will not. Do you know anyone now who buys sticks via Venom by chance? I don't. I have 8 counters. Obviously, I dive. I have 10 draw steps. Can yield a counter spell. What status resolves? I thought so. I think kinda unfortunate that I had to take the black land. Scamification, so like when you send money, level up and stuff like that. Leyline Wharf. Thinking about it. I mean, you can just cut the cantrip. Play Leyline. Play Veil. They board out and on life. They spoils. Not sure. Ending is just, I don't know, kill Shadow seems not good. Well, you could shave a prism maybe, but the combo is mana hungry. So we have Leyline. We do this. We make land drops. Thank you, Giva, for the raid. So we make land drops. You have Grace. It's too bad, I think. I'll mulligan. This is much better. Although I'm sad I have to put back a card, but I will. I think I want to keep an offer. To play Mishra's Bubble, I counter it with an offer you can refuse. Suspendage. Might have been better to set it on black. The pathway. The offer addition this deck is actually really clever now that Simeon Spirit Guide is gone. Yeah, it's very nice. Alright, this is looking fine. Warszawka, thank you very much. We get to grab something of the tutor, but what is it gonna be? I want mana. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's really mana hungry. Well, I can counter the tutor, but also then I don't tutor, right? And I don't have a counter. Nauseam targeting amulet question mark omega lul. What? The water is technically useful in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can make 8 mana next turn, which is fine. They don't need to play land. They can't counter ad nauseam with much. You can just chill and wait. Or I could try to go at my opponent's unkeep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Spell Pierce is tough for me still. Like they play drowns. So it's not even hard counter spells. Okay. I think we can go now. One time ad nauseam. I'm casting my ad nauseam. They play actual counter spell. It's not cast an offer because then they would be able to cast another counter spell. So yeah, no country Perina, just need to draw well, but just will. Offer is kind of funny that way, gives opponent more mana. Yeah, yeah. But well, but certainly there will be slots where you just gonna have more protection. They have counters, right? When you have like 8 protections. To take out the combo piece, they scoop anyway. That's true. Why even play? Why even play the lightning storm, right? But when playing Ragavander deck, they do so unsuccessfully. Play Scry to block Ragavans in the future monster. Given they want much more mana. Seems okay. Have Leylines, the storm, nothing's gonna happen in the storm. They want Bloom, it's a lot of waiting. This is not a good offer as a first spell deck, assuming that deck even exists. There is no attrition, so the mana should be useful all game. Okay, well, but that's because offer is... Like mana is useful all game still, I think. Offer is not a good fair card. I don't know. If your opponent happens to hold up one counter spell and you can protect with offer, that sounds pretty good to me. Could you explain the tweet you made about comboing at instant speed? Well, I made it because you actually can combo at instant speed. Do you want me to explain how do you combo at instant speed now? You remember Angel's Grace ad Nauseam? You used to draw your deck and then exile 3 Simian Spirit Guides and cast Lightning Storm on your opponent's face, right? So now you have 7 mana available. You can Angel's Grace ad Nauseam, draw your deck, play Pact of the Titan, play Pact of Negation on it, and go offer, 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 and you go +1, +1, +1 mana, and then you go cast Lightning Storm. It's a line of play that is now available. Yeah, you only need 2 offers. But you can make more mana if you want to. Here you can play land so that you can kickstart the combo. Which it used to be the main draw to Ad Nauseam. Let's see if they can actually survive. It'll be kinda tough. Damn, good thing I top decked this. But it's like, damn, Ad Nauseam is so broken. You also have to successfully cast. You also have to successfully cast. Yes, free. So I just can hold free. Okay, I can just hold down free on keyboard. Oh, come on, bro. Make me reveal this, but you don't actually let me showcase this. So I would go Pact of the Titan, Pact of Negation, Pact of the Titan, offer the Pact of the Negation, gain 2 treasures, Quant treasure, offer the Pact of the Titan, gain 3 treasures, hold priority while casting Lightning Storm, and discard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 lands. Careful not to misclick when using keyboard shortcut key. I don't know, how do I misclick? Does the deck have the on the record for the most priority holding? Probably. Mr. Sigmar is also Oracle a good monster. A friend told me that the card is strong but it has only 1 power. It's pretty strong, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nice that offer you can refuse it, protecting your combo from counter spells. Just testing, do you know the free technology? I don't know what's the free technology. Did you play the Pioneer Cannon combo after that one league? I did not, no. But I think the build I played was pretty suboptimal. I think this is the greatest Storm the Festival deck, TBH. How do you do on paper? Hold priority. Well, just say casting Lightning Storm, holding priority, activate the ability 5 times. Start icon. How many times does offer counter a spell that matters? So far, one, right? Did it counter anything this first round? I didn't actually cast it, but it was there. Can I eat my lasagna now? Okay. Congrats. Well, this hand is, does hand has mana? A pact, but needs to draw 2 combo pieces. Probably in the dark, I'm looking for a better one. Game's still mine. Secrum cost. I guess you only have 3 Secrum cost. Just stop the gas Master DT suggests. I don't know who's Master DT. Remember the Scry Mulligan and you would have scried something to the top and you would have cycled the spoils? I'm not sure about Pathways CBH, but they seem a bit. They've been kinda cringe a few times already. Whoa! This is my boss. Ah. No land drop, please. If I don't draw a land, I will pause for it. Arenas. G, M, st, O, N, M, I, N, M. Will I die, chat? Let's go. What do you exile? Not a thing important. Good. Fire Ice would absolutely destroy me if I don't draw a land. No niezły piesek, jak się tak boi. Nawet by muchy nie skrzywdził. Bardziej mucha jego. A spot like this, if you don't crack your fetch sorcery speed, you're a little bit cringe. High roll island, I think you really need the mana. Pact of negotiation. Or an offer you can refuse a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we won't have mana if we get countered. So I don't think we beat counter spell. Because I will go spend 6 mana, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to be left with 4 with 5 mana, so I can't win. If that happens, so it doesn't matter if I do it sorcery speed or not. I guess it matters. I should do it in their turn because, well, I can pass, but the Angel Grace but doesn't do anything. They play Charm, maybe they do. They don't have Charm mana. Oh yeah, but if I do it now, they can crack the Waterlogged Glove for a blue card or a force stay missing either. I can get a redraw, but the redraw cannot lead me anywhere because I will not have enough mana for it to lead me anywhere. That's like I will have my mana spent. I guess I can draw a knife. I'll do it in the Rapkeep. Doesn't pact a good redraw. Well, if I don't cast a Nauseam, I guess. Given how hard it is to beat force, I need to top deck something to even beat one. I think I should probably just try. Just check now if they do stuff. Force of negation is unfair. This was not a terrible draw because it was buying just an extra turn. So against Rhinos, it's like the only relevant thing is that I want to resolve my thing. They don't have 8 pieces. I could have a coin truth against them. Could just wait at 2 grays. I explained in detail why I didn't think waiting is good. Like a life was kind of a semi-okay draw. I could force you on life though, which would lead the same direction. Still not sure why I didn't Angels Guys on their turn for redraw, because there was nothing I could have drawn that would be point. That would make sense, right? And they see one less card for Force of Negation, right? This way. Chat, I understand that this person in my chat played this ad nauseam list. I understand the amount of excitement it takes. I have read your messages. I didn't comment on them as I didn't have anything important to say. Now I'm the guy who plays ad nauseam. In fact. So I want all the manas. Vex and Anla is kinda weak as borrowers. They can have Dispute too. Dispute is not the best. Let's cut an unlife and let's cut the spoils. Like Speppy is not even that good against Force of Negation. Let's do this. Spiral Titan just to be able to counter and generate mana? Yes. Do I think Omnav gets banned? I think Omnav is closer to Siege Rhino than it is to Enuro. So someone complained on Modern Magic that Omnav gets pushed with too many cards. Well, that is a big strength of the card, yeah. I'll be spending my mana, so I'll just Fotsies them. Crushing Footfalls, Mystical Dispute, let's take the Dispute. So I don't know why that's a Kekv. It would be nice for Profane Tutor to be able to fetch you a Black Lotus or something of this, some burst mana. But unfortunately, it can only fetch you like Prism or Lotus, which are slow. Play Wargate. Yeah, maybe. One weakness of Ad Nauseam, as always, the fact that it's a free card combo. With the third card being enough mana. Yeah, Brazen, it's maybe not even good. Maybe it's not better than the cantrip. Oh, we'll cast it. We have time. Land or Well of Summer. Pestros. It's a kind of free card combo with all the money I have to spend. Exactly what I said a minute ago, yeah. Masterful tapping, by the way. Place the Brazen Borrower, wow. Hmm. You got spells, you could try with a win here. Oh, because I had the Oracle. Yeah, but I don't know. I generally prefer not to assume that my, blue opponent has no counter spells in hand. They often do. Final devastation was 20 USD dollars for a long time. Somewhat inexplicably, but it's a very expensive card forever. Imagine they play an Ancient Grudge now. If they draw a Shardless Agent, Grudge one of my artifacts, and then they get the other. I think down borrow we also win. I'm going to perform a combo action on my opponent's unkeep. I guess if they have two counters, they can still pay for both because they get the treasures. Do you wish to repeat this? No, I wish not to. Can you resolve your suspend trigger? Why do you miss Simeon Spirit Guide when you can just do this? Why not offer the Pact of the Titan? Well, I did that, so the question why not is a little bit misplaced. It's 3 plus 2 for a counter, so we need to discard 5. That's true, Jontek. Time does fly fast. I kind of entertained the idea of echoing through for Inus, but I think might just be not the axis I want to operate on. What a hand. I think the mana base should is a bit too bad. Pathways. They don't work too well. The basic planes, kind of a stinky land. Need to mulligan this. Cap, I guess. I want you to scry Oracle button and Grace Spell into it. Well, I borrowed out the spells though, so. Great draw. I did not know I get time out for Bantak. Now, you know. You can avoid that in the future. Does anyone know what beats Focal Yarion? I think everything does. I think Yarion is a 45% deck. All these matchups are 45%. Burn is really tough. Living End is tough if you don't have enough cards. And with how great Living End's hands sometimes are, you can never have enough cards. What does not beat Focal or decks is specific cards. Does Amulet beat Focal? Definitely does when I had a poor sideboard for Amulet. Elementals and Witness Ephemerate is better against Titan than Aragavan Counterspell approaches. So yeah, like I found Yawgmoth ultra tough for my decks too. Surprisingly, depending on the exact build. But if you don't play Ephemerate, it's kind of actually really tough to win. It's very often that you're going to lose to an assemblage of Grease or Yawgmoth with an undying creature, and you kinda can kill all of that but not come back. Going to put together Focal Escape Shift to beat the Orion. Focal Escape Shift, I struggled with that matchup too, yeah. Typically. The Rhino deck is much more manageable with no Rhinos in play. We almost assembled Ad Nauseam. Very true. Next turn we tutor and we have well, nice. An offer you can refuse, it's a Simian Spirit Guide when you combo at instant speed. But it's also a cheap counter spell for Ad Nauseam. So it has the double usage, very nice. Sure. I mean, I could well this. Because I will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana next turn. So I can't hold up both unless I draw a land. No, if I draw a land, I can't hold up both anyways because I'll need a land. So I guess it's strictly better to do well. Can draw a pact. Well is I guess better to lead on next turn, sort of. Not sure. They can't really have two counter spells, so they can really stop me now. Because a counter spell costs 3 mana. They can dispute for cheap on add or add. Neither add and neither nauseum they can't counter for free for cheap. What's an oracle and offer numbers? 4 seems like kinda a lot. Maybe you were right to play 3. I mean, it is great to be able to draw it and protect yourself this way, right? That's just super nice that my Simian Spirit Guide does that. The Spectre the Titan has more upsides than, say, Everflowing Chalice, for example. It does, because you want to be able to combo off at instant speed. Everflowing Chalice doesn't know good. How do you win with 0 mana on board? Well, I was about to play land drop. Play land. You need 1 extra mana. Alright, win traded. Now you're gonna be able to continue the league. But first I'm going to grab a drink. In the meantime, remember that Twitch Prime lets you subscribe to your favorite streamers for free. Plailague match. Let's see if we can free all bros. I'm getting truly excited. Through a hero. To this, I already have a pact of negotiation. This version seems kind of weird. Version of what? Alright, let's get an offer of referred by Racem. No! No discard. Brr. They took El Prismo. They play black green, then you can actually perform the make mana trick with an offer. Sen is good versus discard because it sucks. Touche. But kinda true. DRC. Why you have Footsies? Why you have Footsies? They actually play Tarmogoyf. Insane. I meant as a joke. Alright, that's pretty good against this card. We get free mana and then we just need to draw the 2 combo pieces before I die. Eyeballed face. Okay. They don't have Bosserio, they just cry to Leyline post side. Yeah, they probably shouldn't have much. Except clocking. Ooh, maybe they have some kind of a Traverse, Ulvenwald. Banger card. Reviews plus Saint Meyer, that's good. Assume they play Shadow. Blue. Shit. Blue mana is unfair. Spoils. Well, I'm forced to wait. Two colors left. Folklore John WTF was more so a. Okay, I guess I want the spoils. It's mostly just Traverse Shadow, right? I guess I'm dead in 2 turns. That's not even good, right? Because deck 7 again. It was pointless. I can spoils and get unlife. That's about it. Lotus is coming next turn, and the next row draw Nauseam. Dead. Minus 25. That was a solid reveal. So this again. Spalls is so bad, right? The only reason why Spalls grew in popularity was because you could have assembled the Oracle combo. How does the instant speed combo work? You use make extra mana with an offer you can refuse on your 0 mana cards. Then you cast Lightning Storm. Intervention Pact will be better than Pact of the Titan, probably. Probably actually true. What a hand. Free treasures. No, it makes two. It's not even Ion Storm, it's Lightning Storm. Ion Storm is a different card. Some kind of an enchantment. Mulgan you can refuse. Well, I think keeping this hand was fine. They just told you they can't read, that's true. Oh, they kept a one-lander, cringe. Nice draw. Sure, Fotsy's away, my hand has no cards virtually. Fortunately, my opponent's playing blue. Wonder if they play stab? We haven't seen stab. They sit around the lock in their graveyard though. You just need to draw 2 combo pieces in a row and gonna be fine. See? Gonna be fine. Well, if I draw out, I will actually be fine, right? With 2 protections for my combo. Mm, Uh, All right, so if I go ad nauseum and maybe they'll counter, and then I veil and I draw. Then I draw uh, Grace of Veil. Guess that's kinda works. So now we could draw 10 lands and I actually let them. That's just genius on me. I actually let them uh, even cast around the log by sacrificing the lotuses. So point is about to come on. Let's go. Ah, did not get there. Can use offer to have more mana. Now I guess. Hey lion. We should repeat. Death. Yeah. Yeah, I cast Veil so that my spells couldn't be countered this turn. I could have made 2 mana of this. But we have failed to assemble the combo. I'm not sure what are the best strategies sideboard wise with this deck, but I just kinda died here. Without drawing the combo. Later I'm putting in some work, yeah. Well put. We didn't lose to Jan, we lost to Traverse Death Shadow, that's much different. Beginning to fear that Ad Nauseam might not actually be the best deck in Modern. It probably is not the best deck in Modern. Like, what we just played against was indeed always the nightmare matchup for Ad Nauseam, and there's no reason why that would have changed, although it probably is better with an offer you can refuse. But I'm wondering if this Profane Tutor is all that good, or if 1 mana cantrips are better because you can cast them on 1. Pretty strong, but the window to suspend it is really turned to, yeah, anything else than that, and it's kind of too late. All I've been trying is only playing 2 ad nauseam to make those moments where you need to cast it for value. And see, that makes no sense to me. You want to draw your combo. Like, why wouldn't you want to draw your... No, this is tough. Adam's Awakening, Ephemerata. Ay, ay, ay. But if you need to draw ad nauseum to win the game, why would you play less ad nauseum? That does not seem like a smart solution to the problem you just encountered. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the game. If your tutors as combo pieces, makes sense to get ad nauseum. Well, maybe that means that the tutor is actually just good. It's pretty great here. Ephemerate this back. Would it make sense to go over 60 cards to draw the combo cards less often? No, you want to draw them often. How do you combo without your combo cards? Guess you mean the Lightning Storm. That doesn't make sense. No. The counters that make treasures. Well, the counter that makes treasures is a fine card to draw, right? You are fine drawing that. You don't want not to draw that. You can use it to protect yourself. Oh, Rogue Refiner. Two years equals Zoya. They probably have Fracture. That's very specific. I guess if it's the Nazard list, then it has all the Nazard cards. Whoa. Solid. Alright, Tutor was nice this game for sure. How do you kill without mana now? You just watch. I'll show you a nice trick that will give me a blue mana. Pow. Pow. That's how we do it. Nice giant. What do we play against? What they do? Discard Grief Ephemerate, so we definitely want Leyline. And Veil again. I guess a non-blue matchup, Pact of Negation is less needed. Maybe actually do this. I don't know about spoils. Spoils kinda like sits in your hand. Unlife can be played. Unlife seems okay against this card to me. Although it is interactable, so maybe it's bad. Should keep at least one spoils. I don't know if I should. Like the combo, I think it's pretty whatever. It can like, we only have one Oracle in the deck anyways. It's not often that it's gonna come up, right? Brezzy Day, thank you very much for your subscription. This is a nice hand to keep. Yeah, you never want to cast spoils, and you want to cast it to assemble the combo once you have a half of it. But I will not have half of it necessarily when my hand is under constant attack. Seems kind of hard. Ay, ay, ay. That stuff. Can't kill this. Can cyborg endings. No point in suspending this. Even. As I have Otawara, so it's better to keep in hand for the perfect moment. Lion Sash. Wow. Well, you can win through the Magistrat, just kinda. Why they not even attack? Maybe they have Caldra in their hand already. They do indeed have Caldra. I don't know why Giant Magistrate is in defense mode. They're afraid that I will do what? Wandering Emperor? I don't know. So don't want to lose it, so. But both my lotuses robbed from both my lotuses by the Giant Magistrate. You know, actually, let's suspend now. If we draw Tawara, Hasad Nauseam felt good. Oh, you got a 2-1 in the league. I think the new card is pretty nice for it. Although it's a often ridiculed deck. It's another common cyber card now, question mark. The Giant Magistrate is for Cascades. It's actually better than Lavinia against Cascades because it cannot be disputed and cannot be killed as easily. Wow. 3 mana free to lifelink. Vinny is good versus Tron though. Sure. But that being a hate versus Cascade, Dragon Magistrate is more powerful. Top deck Grace. Top deck Grace doesn't even win. Don't have enough mana. Offer for mana. 2 Magistrates. It's kind of drastic. Tutor is great other than the guy, but I don't know, they just play 2. I think Vel is not that good. I agree with Ephemerate deck. I think it's pretty good. Can you cut Pacts of Negotiation? I can't because I need them to combo. They took out all discard Leyline. They for sure took no discard spells out of their deck. Does offer do something in this deck I'm not seeing? Yeah, it does. Maybe you can cut on the offer. YOLO. Why is an offer you can refuse good for this deck? You can combo off at instant speed again, like you could have with Syrian Spirit Guide. Keep. You draw your deck with 1 mana to spare. Play your pacts, counter your pacts to make 3 mana for Lightning Storm, cast Lightning Storm. Mendvel is less good when you're on the draw, but I will be on the play now, right? Why do we play Slide over Serum or something else? What else do you want to play? Serum Visions, I've looked at and I thought, in a Ragavan world, maybe I would prefer Slide indeed. It also hits Lotus more often on turn 1. Serum is weaker because you shuffle with Tutor. Yeah, and I guess that could happen too. But yes, crying against Ragavan is a pain too. I don't want those. If they play Drowning Magistrata, I will Force of Negation it. Force of Will it. I wonder if you even need to play Tazos Oracle nowadays. It seems like you should be able to just play Lightning Storm, Strike Storm. Maybe there is some scenarios where it's awkwardly not enough for some stupid reason, but well, it gives me the incidental combo, but it's like I play one. I don't know. It doesn't seem very strong to me, but maybe I'm misevaluating the strength. Okay, we win next turn. I assume. Dragon next turn, the only win could be awkward. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Oracle is good versus line of Sanctity, sure. Doesn't sound relevant. I need to counter this to combo. No kurwa mać, no wypierdalaj mi z tymi chłopami. Nie, tylko ci tam zrobię, skontruję. Chalisa. We don't win this turn. Do we even have outs? I don't know. Probably not. Can't we win through Chalice in response to trigger? Yeah, I guess we can. But we still can beat Drown and Magistrate. Oh, I guess if we Veil, yeah, they go Chalice. Then they play this, and we go Veil of Summer, Pact of Negation, this. We have 6 mana. Upkeep, Angel's Grace. No, but then the Lotus gets countered by the Chalice. Doesn't work. So there was no way around those two. This deck needs more mana. Maybe you should be playing Throne Lands instead of those fast lands. You actually have Throne Lands, you go play some Pented Prisms. Well, another Grace of the Top doesn't even save me because I will have 5 mana, so I can do stuff. Doesn't Veil let Lotus be casted with Chalice? Well, but there is a Drowned Magistrate which also prevents it. Guess I think you lost. Yeah, I think I lost too. Maybe on live, I guess. Pulse combo would have been good here. Sure, but this pulse combo is 2 cards they don't have. Maybe it's better. Maybe you just can lean into the 2 and more and not play cantrips. Just have full spoils for that and more oracles. It's not very pretty, but LFG owned by Tran with Magistrata. I kind of have you seen some T-Bart 3 carry Pioneer list? I don't recall seeing any decks like that. The turn was let Chalice enter and counter the other guy on your upkeep, you can well, I can't counter the guy. Because there's a Chalice on 0. So it would counter my Pact. Which then would not counter the creature. Keep. How much better is Offer than Pierce? Offer is a combo piece in this deck, so it's miles better, I think. As a counterspell protection, it's not better than Pierce because it gives your opponent 2 manas. What other fast mana can this deck play? I don't think much. This Flooded Front Pass, I will not make 2 mana. How many people will realize Offer is a ritual? Somebody will. Did you already play that lovely Mardu slash dog slash your unless you found yesterday? No, I decided that maybe I'll skip Spara headquarters. Play no Tefari, I can counter Tefari. I'll get the 2 treasures, but I think it's a worthwhile trade. Actually, maybe I play the Unlife. Then just pack to Tefari. I once played against a Naya Dogs deck in Modern before MH2 when my opponent used cards like Force of Rage and Force of Virtue alongside Alpine Houndmaster to great effect. Their Force of Rage made 4 twos once they had Force of Virtue in play. Ledger Shredder from New Capena is a hell of a card. It sounds like a potentially solid card in some decks. Looks straight up unplayable to me, damn. I think it's probably not a modern card, but I think it's a strong standard card and potentially a pioneer card. Let's hope they don't have Dovin's Veto, that would be kinda lame. In the context of modern. Modern's probably unplayable, yeah. It's a way to discard cards, but not strong enough. In case of one life out, just got to make sure. Got to make sure that it's all fine. Intervention pact actually better than the red one, as I guess we established. Can actually cast it and be relevant. I mean, he can also cast a red, so it's not super, not strictly better. But it's probably rare that you're gonna cast Intervention Pact, and who has Intervention Pact? How many decks has Pact of the Titan been played in? And in how many of those decks was it used to make 4/4 Titans to attack and block with? None. I have a distinct memory of playing a Restore Balance Cascade deck in 2012, 13. At a modern side event at GP Prague. And I cast Slaughter Games against my Hive Mind combo opponent, naming Hive Mind, and then the second one naming Pact of Negation, I think. And I died to beatdowns from Pact of the Titan and from Simian Spirit Guides. So there was one game when they were used fairly. What are we playing against? Control. Oh my, I guess like being able to connect the ferry is great. Let's get the lives. Just gonna find the Angel's Grace with the tutor anyways. To be nitpicky, playing your last Pact of Negation was a mistake. It didn't play around subtlety and the extra treasure wasn't meaningful. Oh bro, I actually didn't play my last Pact of Negation. I kept a Pact of Negation in my hand. Just in case they would have a Force of Negation. I made an extra treasure so that I could also keep the second an offer you can refuse. Let's keep. Which probably 2 packs is better than an offer you can refuse and a pact. It for sure is. But yeah. Border Post Modern was cool. I don't think Modern ever was a Border Post format. Although a question arises, which use of a Border Post in Modern is cooler? Using them with restore balance to Justin Zero being good against me stat. Restore balance to make your opponent sacrifice lands while you don't. Or using a single red border post in your Timur Tron sideboard to have a artifact you can grab with Karn, which you can pitch to Fury. Which one is a cooler use, chat? What were playing and doing ideal, sure. Lens. Maybe I should have pierced this. But I think I can get down mana. So they play Lenta Fairy, it's gonna be pain. Allowed one opponent would cast Capes Shift. Then you get to balance them in response to all the Valakut triggers. Damn. Sounds cool. Do we cast value at Nauseam here? Yes, end of turn. so much life than two ad nauseams, obviously. Can make some moves. Hans Zimmer, No Time for Caution, Interstellar soundtrack, docking, Interstellar OST. The other day, Twitch chat revealed to me what a technique docking is, which the title of the song reminded me of. Spell Pierce. Alright, that's fair. If they want to have free counter spells. Do you think they have counter spell? The card. Was a free Hassel Vantress is in play. Oops, that actually didn't work out well for me. Kinda dead now. I should have paid for Pierce. But I already invested the mana then and it's treasures, so I don't think we can. What's box for a Titan 4? It's for grindy matchups, yeah. So price 4 can get a really long way. I probably should have pierced the yeah, I probably should have pierced the Mori Deluge. Got Charles and Zero. Maybe Echo Ending. You can also bypass it with Vel, so it's not the end of the world. What do you counter offer? You can refuse like your own spells. Yeah, use it as an extra mana, extra ritual to combo off. In general, my sideboards, when I have cards like a Coin Echo in them, I just never board them in, so maybe I shouldn't be playing them. I'm always, yeah, I would rather just, I don't know, use dodge and or fight through the card. rather than draw the shitty bounce spell. Which might be, of course, not smart. Spike of the Titan just under 0 cost for you can't refuse. Yes. In fact, it's not even another 0, it's the only 0 drop card that you can cast without a target, right? Pact of Negation you cannot just cast necessarily. No, don't you dare play Charleston 1. Oh, well, that's fine. Exilate a Fairy Time Raveler so they can play another one, I guess, likely. I think we're going to upkeep. Ad nauseam and draw a dozen of cards. Oh, okay, maybe see instant speed winner. Oh, you won't be able to. As we're not winning this turn, just drawing cards. So we can do what? Not much with the sense so far. TBH. Oh shit. Alright, yeah, that's fine. We have ways to do stuff, I guess. Nice City of Brass, thank you. I will use it regardless with Angel's Grace. Hey, no dropping. City of Bros is where everybody comes together and they are having a good time, I guess. Somehow I don't have any pact of negotiation though. No, I have one. Okay. City of Bros. If you had your own city, how would you call it? City of Bros. Exactly that. They can't quite combo this turn. They have two graces. Do I recommend any modern decks that play Bearscape? I don't. I'm sorry. I think you just twice Thoughtseize and set up the next turn, right? Well, if I Thoughtseize twice, I'll die, so I think I will refrain from doing that. Even more? They just print useless cards. I guess it's legal in Commandore. Buka. Why scream? One green, exile two cards from your graveyard. Create a 2/2 green bear token. Solid. What's humorous is that people played Zombie Infestation over Tog for a while. Tog. Yeah, yeah. The Finkel card is pretty good. Draws a card every turn, can be blocked. How many McDonald's hamburgers do I think I could eat in one sitting? 4 or 5? Maybe 6. I'll probably feel bad up there after that. Also, of course, depends on how hungry I would be coming into this challenge. Depends the type of burger. Well, the type of burger is hamburger, right? It's not much. I feel like you could eat at least 10. Yeah, I guess it depends. Let's kill my opponents. Let's just make sure that they're dead. Ah, damn. Playing some Vizier seems okay, but I need some peer reviews and ideas. What's your build? Do I think a Kulek understands what other decks bark about? I think he doesn't. Alright, we free tooth. Deck is functional. Sort of. We lost to the 1 free Hate Man and just Death Shadow. It's been a year that deck hasn't been part of the meta. Any reason for playing it now? Well, the new card in the deck, right? That's the reason. Send Company. What's the deal of Shalai? I guess it's a mana sink. Twin is probably not getting unbanned. Even though it absolutely could have, because it's like the worst combo ever. And it would not hold a competitive candle to anyone in the modern format, but it's not getting unbanned because the ban list is not maintained with reason and calculations only. It's about tricking people into spending money and emotional investment more so than that. So it's not getting unbanned. All right, I'll take a bathroom break and then we are going to think about what to play next. Ad Nauseam is cool, somewhat functional, no great interest in my end to pursuing it more. Could play a bit more Amulet. Maybe not. We could play Living End. Could play. Could play. We could try playing Luxor, I guess. See how it rolls. As I guess we haven't tried Luxor yet. Or there was allegedly a Vivian deck in the deck dump somewhere. For my prelim. No need to find it. But first bathroom break. I'll be back in a minute. Never see cancer drink water on the stream, but he's always taking bathroom breaks. Something doesn't add up. I drink tea often. Or I just drank Coke. So that Vivian egg on Twitter, not goldfish. Imperial Recruiter. Abundant Growth. I'm sorry, but this list is against my beliefs, as it does not include Jordan. It's just folklore. Solitude. Makes sense. Kind of. What are you casting an offer you can refuse on? In this deck we don't, but do not Nauseam on Pact of Negation, which targets Pact of the Titan. Once you draw your deck to make free mana for the other things. Let's go to Goldfish. And let's go Vivian on the hunt. Search. Tournament, Modern. Mardu Combo, SEG Con, and Eldritch Kiki Chort. 75 cards total. 8 Dorks, Sargavan, Imperial Recruiter. Imperial Recruiter is nice. Sort of. Free Vivian on the Hound, off of Nissa. Yeah, I understand that, Mario, but why does deck play Eldritch Evolution? I guess if you Eldritch Evolution a Felidar into a Karmic Guide? No. That doesn't work. One free, lol. Yeah, it seems like it fits. You Eldritch Evolution. What do you Eldritch Evolution? I don't understand. Felidar into Karmic Guide, get Felidar back, return Karmic Guide, return something from your graveyard. If you blink Karmic Guide, do you have free Echo triggers? In your next upkeep, how do you determine which one refers to the Karmic Guide you actually want? Ugin in the sideboard? I guess this is what the thing. Ragavan's never getting through. There is no removal in this deck. I guess free prismatic ending. There's little removal in this deck. There's 20 lands. Seems kinda not very good. Mardu combo, alright. 4 Archon of Cruelty. 2 Jiki Jiki. 2 Karmic Guide. 2 Felder Guardian. Film Blade Blend. How do those two tie into each other? I don't get it. It's just random. Mardu combo for Vivian of the Hand. Which you can't cast. 188th place. Bob, Yorion, Nobel, off of Nisha, Turen, Free Vivienne, 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 3. What is the evolution in there? It's like the great evolution line here in this deck. I don't get it. 1 Solitude. Bros. I don't know. Those decks don't actually excite me. Seeing them. Free. Ban Stoneblade. Giver, Noble. Devoted Druid, Stoneforge. The Fairy Karn. Hmm. Mustafari's players with Saga are so greedy. Yeah. Played Neoform Urza. Was actually good, but needs more testing. Is it better or worse than Urza Yorion? What about actual Neobrand with offer? Does that card do anything in Neobrand? I don't think it does. It's not a green card, so it doesn't actually accomplish anything. And you have an all green way to produce mana now. Blue black Reanimator 2 user submitted deck. Yeah, I was kind of curious if this is also valid because we have too few. I guess you can play on Marked Grave and small numbers in this. Buko, why you scream so much? Come. Probably would play more Snapcaster in this TBH. For sure, Hall of Storm Giants is the second win con. I'm maybe gonna try Blue Black Reanimator, actually. I don't know, what graveyard hate do you play? Like, it's not to the levels where you can play Snapcaster on top of that. Like, nobody plays Rest in Peace. Kaito is a discard outlet for the Archons. But it's, you know. I beat the Blue Black Reanimator yesterday quite easily with Blue Red Prowess. It didn't feel stronger than Esper. Yeah, it might be not stronger than Esper. I'll play 2 halls over Vantress. I think it's more relevant. I would not play Tar Pit. I would not play Drowned Catacombs. I would not play River of Tears. Well, I would not play many of cards. It's basically the list I proposed this year and you blasted me. Well, it does have too few things. Like, but I wasn't saying, never said that I would not try it, right? Some kind of a joke? Or is that real cards? Or is it placeholders? Well, the bet is probably not great and it's too bad. So I want to reanimate Grizzlebrand and phase it out. You play Piracy Charm for target player draws a card, target player being you. And you cast Discover the Impossible to find Glorious Vengeance, I guess. I mean, I don't know. You played Disrupting Shoal because why exactly? Discard outlet that kills Ragavan. It's a fairly poor discard outlet, right? Like, I will cast this spell to discard a card. It's a rather costly move, but I mean, it doesn't seem like there's enough good cards in the deck. There was an Esper build which did the same thing. It was ephemerating Grizzlebrand once it was Glorious Vengeance, so that would survive. Is playing a deck with both Grizzle and Archon, both Glorious and Persist too insane? Or what are you gaining this way? Because you're not increasing the consistency of your deck because they both don't work with each other, right? You have two pairs that there is no crossover of them between them. So I'm not sure what you want to achieve by combining those two. If you face it out, you don't sacrifice, right? It's not play Set as a mystery, it's way too bad. Having more combos, so to speak, even though it don't really synergize, well, then you can, but I don't find that very appealing. Turak Jace, Archmage's Charm, kinda dangerous territory, I guess. Anyway, to maybe bounce the permanent. It's good. Maybe one Piffing Needle in this deck. Probably not really. Not Ursaing, not too excited about the Ursa deck. Not to the extent that you are, for sure. Was ad nauseam based? It was somewhat uh, functional. Kanikia, do you like your eggs? Sunny side up. So much functional equals a little cringe. Oh, I can say that, yeah. How do we deal with Murktide Region? Do we counter it or we make it sacrifice to Archon of Cruelty? Can maybe play a removal spell that kills Murktide Regents. I don't know, Murderous Cat. Dorn underscore corn. Thank you for your supportage. Bone shards maybe. I think bone shards is just gonna be too bad in practice. Having to discard is so bad for it. The saga doesn't have any answer to rest in peace. Yeah, I don't think it necessarily does need one. Can explode it, but like people just don't play rest in peace. You can Thoughtseize counter it, or you can just play through it, I think. Because this card has a casting cost, you can just cast the Archon. Which is like in this shell is gonna be more real. So I wouldn't worry about that. I guess there's Otawara too, so you can do Otawara. Alright, so I'm sorry Pigonti for blasting you. When you said to play blue black and I said, oh, but this doesn't look super great. Because it does not look super great, it does look a little bit cringe in some ways, but RN21 lands too few. No, I have considered. It's actually very few, very little. But we have considered, it's fine. And those draws cards too. I think it's fine. So yeah, Nauseam is fine. Don't have much more interest in that anymore. Of course, it's a blue-black deck with reactive spells. If your opponent ever registers Veil of Summer, you are in for a world of pain, but you don't actually play against Yorion in leagues that often or in general that often. Makes sense because people, it's not a good deck, so people don't play it organically. It figures out that. Do you play Feed the Swarm or Man? No, I don't. What are the Murktides? They're not in the deck. Well, they don't strike me as great in this deck, but maybe because they're weak to graveyard hate the same. They're like kind of hard weak to graveyard hate. And it's a big number of indulgence. Yeah, I don't want that. think Snapcaster is a bigger combo than that. In my experience with Vesper Reanimator, people usually play Graveyard Hate and wait. Surprising with an 8-8 should win you games. It's possible I should play a few. Like maybe we can play pair and be useful. But I do care about this being able to draw two later in the game greatly. I think it's like a pretty important part of the card being great. It's a card that puts other cards in the graveyard for Murktide to grow from a non-bow question mark. Well, it's a non-bow that you exile your graveyard and then you don't have 5 mana value, so then you end up not being able to draw two, which is something I would like to achieve. I think we'll pass. Can steal the DRC. Chat is getting crazy when it comes to the imaginary threat of Rest in Peace, which is a card that people don't play much of at all in the format of Modern. For 5 Planeswalkers is probably even above the amount that you would realistically need. But I do think Planeswalkers are pretty fine. We don't have a land in the graveyard, but that is fortunate as otherwise you would not be able to discard Tainted Indulgence. Hopefully my point minus is red and 6, otherwise they will be able to Elbem, maybe, which could be a problem. Being unable to kill this is pain. We can kill Ren with a Archon, but we don't draw the Archon early combination. Or maybe they have two minuses. Nice. Black, black, black. Lilian of the Veil. Player discards a card. Not a card I can deal with either. I won't be able to discard Archon, I guess. Makes sense. I mean, if they ultra end, it doesn't really do anything though, so that's kinda okay in that way. To draw Archon. Need to use the Lilian to discard my creature. Usual blue black cyber plan equals bitter blossom. I don't think that's hardly usual. But yeah, also you can play like through recipes, just cast counter spells and you have Hall of Storm Giants. I know that can kill people. Although preferably a few planeswalkers to help would be appreciated. Scavenging Ooze. Let's go. Boss Jumoy, what? Black land, sure. Probably should get in the swamp. That didn't seem the most impressive. They targeted this too, what? They played the possession. This they didn't mean to. Snapcaster persists, very nice. Sacrifice a Planet's Valkyr now. It's not like the Bossage would do anything, so. Wait, opponent messed up so hard with Ren, did they? I don't know if they did. Like, they could emblem, it did not do anything. If they would have emblemed. They would have no cards, right? Did I go 3-2 without Nauseam? You are indeed correct. Attack Liliana, they sacrifice Liliana. One land away from casting Archon. And with counterspell in hand, so I think they also dead on board, so. Yeah, it's much more real to hardcast with this. Have the Yace against Jant. I guess if planeswalkers are a problem for us, you can have the needle, and well, can also cover graveyard height. Don't need this. This attacks planeswalkers. Can Markgrave in a post-board game. Maybe a Thoughtseize. The needle seems like it makes sense kind of in this deck, so that's nice. Also, chat, you could actually use Solitude in the Ad Nauseam deck instead of Pact of the Titan, right? This sense seems better. Why should one play Reanimator Archon? Weak to graveyard hate requires to play multiple Archons plus other bad cards in a combination of medium to bad cards. Well, but the combination is powerful, which is the draw, obviously, right? And when you persist in Archon, I think it's hard to argue that it's not powerful. So, you know, it's kind of in the vein that a blue-black deck is playing. Blue-red deck is playing Mortide Regent, Surfred, then you're playing Archon. Kind of course. And Archon is more powerful than Regent. Black, Duffy, Voidwalker. Seems tough. Tainted. I think I can wait. I bought out the grave, so. Hopefully they will play Liliana and Plus. Well, helpful opponents. Counter spell up, nice. 5/5 Archon is 3 head against Blue Red 7/7 is 5 head. No Nilo Lily, no, she dies to trigger. I mean, I don't know. I think it's hard to argue that Archon, that Mortal Regen is a more powerful, once in play, obviously. That Regen is a more powerful card than Archon, right? I think the Esper deck should probably try to fit two Muldrifters, even if they're faster prime or whatnot. It's still an ephemerate deck and persist target. 7/7 Arkansas where it's at. Wow, modern is dead. Only two people have four trophies. Like 20 people have four trophies in standard. Kappa. Is that because of win traders? That is very sad. Reveal your browser history. Why? How many black sources is there in my deck? 14? Maybe should have one more. Smugan. Don't worry, I have two sunken ruins. I'll draw them. On the scale of powerfulness, what of two color combinations in Magic the Gathering, where does blue black rank at, chat? Historically been powerful, so I would say top half. Top half, maybe top three. If we had to say which color combination ranks the highest on the scale of powerfulness, I think I would say um, blue red is probably like the best ever. Seeing how the blue red decks emerge over and over everywhere. And they're great. Aggressive, non-aggressive. Wasn't blue red like bad for the first half of Magic's history? Yeah, but I don't remember that. So it's not history for me. Maybe recency bias, but nowadays blue red is like great everywhere and it's also often great just kind of in many forms. Control, tempo, aggro, delver. Nice deck. Blue, red, black have been the best colors, yeah. Then how do you explain that blue, red, black Greek Swiss is so bad, right? Makes you wonder. Can persist a snapcaster and then we can target persist and recast it again if we have 4 mana. Swanbark Mage's Charm combo. I have 2 Sunken Ruins. I wanted to draw one to just make your pawns fall off from excitement, but unfortunately I didn't. Playing 5 colors. What's in the deal with their deck? You only have a limited amount of glimpses in the deck, right? Oh shit. That's tough. It's fine if I draw a fetch land. $10,000 fireflies. Like I will draw a fetch lands. Persisting snap doesn't trigger for push. Well, it does. Good suggestion, I guess. That's true. I have 2 Lord Zanders in their graveyard. Interesting. I don't quite understand the idea behind this all yet. What result do you want me to have with Neoform Urza for you to play it? Soon I'll play it to... just to... just for the peace of mind. Powiedz mi proszę, co sądzisz o mono niebieskim? No nie kojarzę takich deków Explorer, ani Historic. Więc w sumie to nie wiem. No ale no nie może być bardzo zły. W pionierze są spiryty mononiebieskie. Jakoś tam grywalne. Alright, Jace, take some damage for me. We're gonna die the shit creatures though. Wait, what? That's not the way I stack them. Or at least not the way I meant to stack them. Remember the rage when Jace couldn't band? No, but I remember when Bloodbraid Elf couldn't band. And also remember when Siege Rhino was a modern played card and people were saying that it's better than Bloodbraid Elf, which maybe it was. But the reasoning for it being better was that it's a Bloodbraid Elf that always cascades into +2/+2 Lightning Helix. Which was a roundabout way of thinking that. I think I need to draw 2 because we know I have Fotsies on top. If it was an actual Helix, that would be amazing, yeah. Also, I was wondering who always like points the Lightning Helix at face, right? I think Jace looks kind of poor here. He might have endurance. Last spell I'm actually not blank. Fluster. Maybe Explosives. Maybe the rest downs. Alright, main decking the Shark Typhoon is kinda cringe. I wanted a differently costed card for Indulgence, but Spellbomb Y could break Season Pirates and Goblin Dark Dwellers, but it probably isn't worth. We'll skip it because I won't have too many cards indeed. Explosive is just better. Well, you can break the Goblin Dark Dwellers, which I think is might be important. Nice hand. Added Beach House Wishes directed by Eric Warheim. Official video, please set to 1080p. Damn. Good of discard turn 3. No, I have a discard outlet. Why would I? It's going to cast my cantrip, find a black source, cast my discard outlet, find a fair land and a Thoughtseize them, and then persist. Archon. Opponent. I invented this archetype. I call it bad. Damn. But as a tough Morgan decision, let's not force it on them. Let them take the time they need. Unfortunately, they also have a tough decision in my upkeep. Now I want to hit the second land. Let's not pretend. And let's not get destroyed by somebody, destroying my land. Countering this with a dispute or whatnot. Like, let's not give my opponent any funny ideas. Does Xander even sacrifice the creatures rounded up, or is it rounded down? Because that's a pretty huge difference. Also, the garden if it only has a one plant. Hmm. Rounded down. Rounded down is kind of cringe, although it's half the non land. Damn, that's so bad. This effect is not even good. Lord Xander. Why are you dancing to the music? This is not the best ever. They'll have a pretty big cascade otherwise, so. True, they don't have white untapped, so at this point I just assume people have colors. Alright, they didn't draw white. Could also have Reanimator Archon after they cast Teferi. I don't want to wait. Stuff's gonna go badly. That swamp looks like it would be mounted from across the tables in paper. Definitely. Maybe not play push, but play needles for Teferi. Like the pushes, I don't know, zero removal is reasonable. Nice deck. How good is dress down actually? No love for drown the lock in the main. Like, I guess I could play 2 drowns. Make graveyard I do even better against you. Because you could counter drowns with it. And this is a nice flexible card. Uh, Shadow Step Leroy. Where is my Leroy, bro? Alright, the Dresden actually isn't that great of a card against this matchup. I brought them excitedly, but bro. Leroy, ten jebany motherfucker. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Ciebie robił chuju. Oh my god, 1 damage of lethal. Priest or Rogue? Rogue. Assassin's Blade. Is there a reason to keep fetch over the Axel in the opener? Yes. There is. Well, there was, I guess. Pretty sure we need more entombs. Yeah, it could be that maybe playing entombs in this shell is just fine. Like, I only have one. Maybe the playing a few entombs is actually not that bad and they should be avoided, but also not to an extent. 6 mana is too much for entomb. So fire cost 0. I don't understand. Was there a 6 mana entomb card in Hearthstone? I'd like to know why you take Dispute over Teferi or Shardless. Because then my opponent cannot push through the spell that I left them with. Leave them with. In other words, I thought it's better. Well, I guess we can Snapcast there. What's this? This deck could be a nice dispute deck too. Why? Because they will. Well, if I get Archon to play, they go the Cascade spell, and I think that's more powerful than my. That can beat the Archon. So I won't take their Cascade man if they only have one. And cast Grave, then cast Persist next turn. Because they have 6 mana, so they can pay for it faster. Because it pay 3 for the Cascade man. Well, that's working out nicely. I didn't realize we were an Admer Grave Enjoyer Kaneki. I also did not realize until a second ago. Cascade spell plus Glimpse of Lazarus plus 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So they pay for the Flaster, they resolve. They get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 new things. I don't know, I think. Unless I'm missing something. But I don't think I am. They have the Shardless, which we take next turn, and we summon the Archon. Watch them top deck the guy anyways. No kurwa mać. Impressive. I mean, Leyland's Sanctity does stop my Archon from triggering, so I guess I just get a 5/5 flyer. So it's not nothing, but what they are going to do something bigger. Opponents that carried out their plan perfectly got lucky. They failed towards the end. Wow, you can unmark Grave Memory Deluge, chat. Actually, great top deck. Can per se Snapcaster? I can, yeah. Guess I could attack. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Watch them draw on their Cascade or the Goblin Dwellers. They have 2 glimpses used. Okay, we won. I don't know if the Snapcaster should be attacking or not. Same thing. I think we cast. Can find Snapcaster, which I don't want to untap. We just need one thing, not many things. Piffing Needle. Can Needle Teferi. Just probably amongst their only outs for the Archon. And Cascaders don't do anything. Dark Dwellers is what they would need to draw. I think Needle is solid in this deck. This may be a stupid question, but why does your playfield look like this? Mine changes and has textures. You're probably playing on a different program called Magic the Gathering Arena. Why I'm playing on Magic the Gathering Online, which looks like this. Alright, we managed to defeat Glimpse Cascade. Are you liking my brew then, Kanye? I don't know, what's your brew? Probably nice. This, haha. Alright. Well, I had this idea too. And like, it's pretty common idea. I think I would want to interesting hand. Take creature, I guess. The one unique effect. But this can go alright pretty easily. Also, I missed Amulet. How was it? I 4-1 with Amulet. I lost the mirror. To forgetting to play an Amulet turn 1 because that was like the first game I played that day, and I was like, yeah, I guess I'll play Amulet. I guess I play Cavern, then I passed. I didn't play my Amulet on turn 1. But the Skyscraper Man is not relevant for the deck, it's not good. You know, like I'm Primal Titan, Cultivator Colossus, Amulet of Vigor, still fine cards, so relatively powerful. Put back Snapcaster or a land. I think Snapcaster because would like to cast a deluge to find stuff. Should have put back a land. See if they have graveyard haters in their main deck. Too bad I don't have a play here. I guess that's really sucks. I can go push, Snapcaster push. Are you liking my brew then, Kanye? Oh, I love it. It's my favorite brew. While watching anime. I don't know what they're fetching. They have graveyard hate main deck. I'll be sad, but only slightly. Target both with 8. Damn. Imagine if you could get Esper Sentinel with Urza Saga. How much more powerful would Hammer be then? Shadow Spear? Shadow Spear? Assassin's Blade? Snapcaster is nice. I don't know, maybe 2 is the sweet spot. That seems kind of nice in this deck because it has too few removals, I guess. Nice. They don't have a creature, so you can cast a Deluge. Kind of for free. Why main phase? Because I can find things that I will play. Like a land. If Thoughtseize land. You know. Why wait, right? Will the Jays do anything here? They make a construct and construct. I don't think I can quite Jays. Because they will make construct. Put a hammer onto it. Shadow Spear and kill me. Mousing constructs is great. Well, we are going to be able to, but it doesn't seem like. Yeah, we could keep it and not play it, but I think I would rather just look for the persist. Persist Archon. The Urza Saga's kinda rude. One, two, three, four different costs in the graveyard. There only was another black removal spell other than Fatal Push that has even an ounce of playability in the format of Modern. Unfortunately, it's not easy to come by. Sure. Kind of like Eviscerate. I actually don't know that. That's why I don't allow that. Well, one mana. Like two mana removals in the Ragavan world, unfortunately, are not legal. I just put an Archon on top of my deck and put it into my graveyard from there. Yeah, Eliminate is kind of playable. I used to play Eliminate and before. How about his Blotchy Theirs? It's pretty bad. It's sorcery pretty bad. I don't really want to play it. I think it's too bad. So it's ending though. Yeah, but the range of targets. Like for non-creature permanents, I think killing them at sorcery speed matters less than for creatures. So Otawara snap easy. I'm just gonna Otawara the construct token TBH. Sounds simpler. Mm, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't have not blocked. If they play another monster, equip it with the Shadow Spear. Why not bounce Snapcaster instead? Well, why bounce Snapcaster? I have ways to spend my mana, right? I have this in my graveyard. The Lush, I have the Castle Vantress. No attacks, just in case that my opponent plays Ginger Brute and forgets to haste it and forgets to equip it with Shadow Spear. I need to push it anyways. I'll free my mana so I can Vantress. Really could use another. Definitely could use another copy of Inkmob Staff. Inkmob Staff. Draw 2 first. Inkmob is not tough. Then Scry could definitely use another Nordgrave. Let's put the Archon on top so you don't have to search far for it. In paper, I would just grab the Archon off the top of my deck and put it into my graveyard to show my opponent I knew. Would remain be bad in this deck. Targeting our snap or an opposing mortar seems alright. I don't see a great reason to play Remand. I guess Remand in the format of Modern generally good right now. Debatable, right? If you believe that it is, then that's a great reason to play Archon, to play Remand. Otherwise, not really. Well, again, it's a question of whether you think Remand is generally like a good interactive card. No one is playing it. I think for a reason. The reason being is that there is plenty of 1-mana cards that actually wouldn't excel. Suboptimal tapping of mana, no. What's so suboptimal in my mana tapping? You mean earlier? Yeah, I guess. It was kinda suboptimal. Alright, Shark Typhoon does a great job being boarded out. Let's have Needle. We can name their Graveyard Hate spell or Saga. Or even Hammer. Then we have to board out some more stuff. Counterspell generally not super, I guess. Let's do this. Any particular reason you use different counterspell arts? I like them. Dev Grips was my nickname in high school. Okay. Yeah, there is I think 20 something counterspell artworks. So if I want to experience all of them, I need to do it now. I need to experience them all at once. I can't ration it like one art for a deck because then I wouldn't. Actually, there is 14 unique counterspell artworks. Yes, still plenty. What's the card with the most artworks? Might be a counterspell actually. I don't know what else would be there. Bolt? Not really. Oh, they play Stoneforge? Oh, I guess it's a stock hammer deck, so they do play Stoneforge. Basic Mountain? Well, obviously, except for basic lands. Well, Lightning Bolt has like two artworks. The old one and the new one. I guess Secret Lairs, Throwaway Wrench, and all of that. Counterspell wasn't even played in Modern until last year. I think Remand is better. Draws a card and all. Good point. Well, that's 15 artworks, yeah, but like 4 come from the same Secret Lair. It's kinda cheating. Unfortunately, they will crack the relic. They might have a Spell Pierce too. No, you can't have Blacksmith Scale. Blacksmith Scale is unfair. I think I like my sideboarding, but yeah, I could have snap blocked, I guess. Wait, if you let skill resolve and you dress down, don't you get them? Do I? Alright, in that case, I guess I learned another thing. But that seems to be true. It is an ability on the creature. Sounds like it should be true. Although my spells are already prohibitively expensive, bro. Pojebane dzielnice. Venerum. Typical mods in action with a 5-minute delay. What was your thoughts about blocking there? I could have, but I don't have any other scars in my hand, so I wouldn't have rather not. Not sure if the luge is that good for this deck, but hammer is tough. So few removal spells available. Mm-hmm. I guess. Just wait. Well, this beats another. No, it doesn't beat another blacksmith skill. I messed up. Oh wait, they can get the hammer. I got fixated on the idea they can get the relic, but I didn't think about the fact they can get the hammer. Whoops. Well, so did they, I guess. Maybe they have hammer anyways, but it'd be pretty funny they don't. What? All right, bros. Damn, this really good stuff. But not as tough as being dead to Colossus Hammer, so I'm glad. They don't tap relic, you're gonna draw two. Wow, they didn't even tap relic. Insane. Do you like the new Capena lands? I open a few full arts and they look great in person. I feel lukewarm about them. But there is a great joke about the forest one because you know the place Las Vegas, right? And the Polish word for forest is Las, so it's Las Vegas. But actually, I think it's pretty funny. Want to land? Alright, it's fine too. I don't get it. Well, it kind of looks like a city, so it could be like the city of Las Vegas, but it's also a forest, which translates to Las. Did you know Insel Island in German is Insel? That's pretty funny. Yusep Oshimiran, thank you very much for the sub. Ha ha ha, that's so funny. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy. But it's playing more cards to my explosives. Fun fact, Yu-Gi-Oh! Had a world championship in Vegas and based a prize card off of it. Grand Policy Eternal City based. Turn 10, cast in my 8 mana finisher monster. Just as intended. Marathai, well then I would just persisted next turn. Can I say what's the small trophy behind you? Magic World Cup. Nice. 2017. You see it? It's a nice trophy. So nice they had to make sure it says it on the trophy. Alright, we are 3-0, bros. You can 5-0. We're giant medal. Players tour. It's for getting second with inverter. They sent it half a year after the tournament. Pretty heavy. But where do you have them to intimidate scraps? It's pretty heavy. Would be a good neck workout. Fun fact, Portuguese Stoic Rebuttal is missing the text for counter target spell, so it only has Metalcraft. Sounds like a very strong card. What? You ever just reveal Relic of Progentus? Game 1. Metallic Rebuke. For blue black, the options against Saga are kinda not nothing, but like the dress down explodes is fine. I guess it's fine. It's fine. What other colors have better options? Like red has Alpine Moon, but nobody plays Alpine Moon anymore. Even in red decks. Caldra complete. I think I'll die. Can animate the Archon, but it's gonna get countered or killed. Also, Chad, my nice trophy. The Planeswalker fork is actually removable. It's also kind of bitten by my cat. Over here, he likes to bit right at the top, so it's kind of ugly here. And you can just have this. It's kind of nice that it's removable, right? Because I could see wanting to remove it, right? I could use it for, I don't know, when transporting is pretty nice. So hard to get Jace going against those Saga decks. And we can name Relic. Typhoon sucks. Sport this out against 4 relics probably. Whoa. How did that Nauseam go? I went 3-2. Deck seemed functional and happy to receive a new card, but not, great. People play plenty of counter magic and hate effects that hit you incidentally, like Chalice is super hard to deal with, which some people played against me. Why aren't you joking? Wow. Just shaming people for eating with convenient utensils instead of inconvenient ones. Metal cyst. Right, tainted indulgence or two considers? Well, I get to keep considered then. But I don't have anything I really want to discard, so I think I'll twice consider. I don't want footsies. Urza Saga is unfair. We can scratch towards the rest down. Maybe we can be fine. I don't think needle is even good in this spot. I don't think they have a great reason to have needle against my decks. I will not crack the explosives. As I see a version of Ad Nauseam on Twitter, they're gonna post the games on YouTube. They will be there, I guess, yeah. In the YouTube for plebs in a few days. Went free to felt okay, not groundbreaking technology. I don't know, not block. Hmm. What the heck have we had the most trophy success? I went for one with Amulet. I'm a Forsen boy from Twitch TV. And Forsen boys like me are free. Point us 8 cards and then somehow they just refuse to play cards. So I don't know why. Can try to resolve an Archon once we draw one. Like seems like it's able to play some kind of a game. Like I'm playing against maybe not the top tier stockest versions of decks, but like kind of normal decks. And we're able to keep pace control wise without reanimating. We did not actually reanimate too much. I like the exploration of decks rather than try harding. Yeah, I say that to myself too. I want the needle. Alright, don't need to draw two when I have a useless one in my hand. Just find an Archon to cast it. Awesome. I think it's roughly fourth of your leagues, at least if you played blue-red. Maybe. I'm not sure if I could. Fourth maybe. Maybe they block if you attack first, maybe better. You think you're right, I should have attacked first, because they're just gonna bounce the Archon. And they might have Metallic Rebuka afterwards. Which could be problem. Yeah. Well, if I persist, they have Rebuke, but I only have 8 mana, so 9 mana, so the tempo is still pretty huge. I should have kept 10 lands. But we didn't know I'm going to draw a Persist of the Archon trigger, so. Ursa. Ursa Major, okay. Alright, if they have the Rebuka, which I think it's everything points towards them having it. Maybe I should explode the token and scry. You can find a push. The next time if they rebuke, we can persist it. Unless they find Relic, in which case I would not be able to. Esper Sentino, okay. Ingenious Smith, okay. Could also just play their hand now. And maybe that Archon doesn't brawl with that anymore. You have Sentino. Sentino, Tino. Powerful. I mean, actually kind of powerful. Don't quite get my opponent's deck. We didn't see an affinity spell, so kind of little payoffs, few payoffs for the artifact movements that they're doing, but Thopter combo. Haven't seen a Thopter combo piece yet either. Interesting. Don't think I even want to kill Ursa now because I think the likelihood they have many more Ursas is decent. Snapcaster's ETP trigger if you persist him, yeah. It's a creature don't persist a goblin. It's a mind goblin, yeah. It's a Kifkin, I think. Oh, affinity cards. Spotted. Why is Urza not attacking to protect the Tefari, I guess? Cat. Yeah, Cat is up to some mischief. Push, 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 push. No! It's fine. Well, we'll see if it's GG. My opponents can still activate Urza. And they are also up a game, so. Takes a while till it's GG. Zostaw mikrofon. Słyszysz? I'm surprised no one has yet broken Persist plus Lonin Warder, Relic Warder combo in Modern. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Sounds pretty strong. Also Takenuma playable in this deck. Narcmage's Charm probably would rather not. Although sounds nice to an extent. They can't play Kaldra. One off, one mana off. They could go Nettlecyst, equip Nettlecyst and Shadow Spear onto Smith. Probably pretty bad for me. Maybe we should have killed the Urza. Steel Shadow Spear is huge. Yeah, but chum blocking with... Oh no, they can't equip both. That's good. Awesome. The next time we can do some stuff, yeah. Yeah, also well, they're not forced to chum moment, they have 9 life. But they are getting closer to death. Soulgate Lantern. That's a bit stuff. This deck needs a F-King Damnation. It could use a Damnation, yeah. I agree with you. I never disagreed with you. I just didn't think of it at first. Oh no, they can force a charm block this way. But Archon makes them lose 3. Yes, you're kinda far in the future. 14, so I need to, I guess I can survive if I block with 2. No, I can't. Okay. I guess we died. Narrowly. Oops. No 5-0ing then. I think should have pushed the Urza. Guess the mana ended up being very relevant. I thought it will not be, but... And that's like... They had so many cards in hand, I had no idea what they have. Made sense for me that they had many copies of Legendary Ursa. But they didn't. There's just one Ursa. They just didn't play stuff. Alright, 4-1 then, I guess. It's not mischievous right now. It's just sitting. It's just sitting. Very... very nice cat. Right? No mischief on your mind. Alright. It's gonna be the last match of today's stream. The evening I'll be playing some MTG Arena. To prepare a little bit for the Arena Championship. Oh, viewers will go down as I will not be streaming that. So naturally, like how could they go up, right? I think the sand is not that's not very impressive. Definitely need an extra black source. Oh shit! Haven't had that. Haven't seen this card in a while. Why not Terra One Castle? Because I have Soul of Storm Giants in my hand, which I don't know. It's like it's just better to play on Terra One than the castle. If I draw Dark Six Shores, this will come untapped anyways, right? I already have Island in hand. Cool. Getting hit once or twice is not game over. Kind of weird to just not attack first, but they know I have the counter spell. Japanese Goblin. So you like the deck? So the tier 2 with potential? Yeah, it feels like that. Like the blue-black color pairing is a little bit not very good in modern. It's free to in a league tier 2, yeah. Well, I'm not free to yet. I think the Esper Blinkage versions are also solid. Maybe they make more sense. Because I think the like shell of blue black control around this is great, but the blue black control is not very good. Like there is so much that's missing. Namely, I guess better removal spells so that you can actually kill Ragavan. I don't actually want Turak here, I guess. I'll play Jace. That's not very good though. So needles. Indulgence looks not so good. No, I disagree. You look not so good, bro. Is Throne the Loki consideration? Yeah, somebody mentioned that you could play that, but just like need 1 mana cards. More so than 2 mana cards because Ragavan costs 1. You need eliminate for planeswalkers, drown the lock for spells, and also you need some shitty 1 mana removal spell that you don't want to play otherwise for Ragavan. So you need a lot of stuff, yeah. That's like the problem, kind of, sort of, with the color combination in the format. So in the Esper deck, you've got removal for turn 1, but also you've got the option to Grief Ephemerate, which is something, some proactive movement that can match your opponent's Ragavan quite effectively, even. Could do this member actually, yeah, I guess. You know, it's not great, but it's possible. Who's excited for Cringe de Mayo? What's that? Also, Fish. Thank you very much for the sub. The spell piece, I don't want to let them hit me for free. Our deck is also super bad against Blood Moon. Quite bad against Blood Moon. Should run Gacha against Ragavan. Damn. Give back. No, mine. No, mine. One, two. Monka S. Will you play this again at some point, this Reanimator deck? I'm not saying that I will not. gonna be tough to beat. Although I do manage to draw two right now. Duffy Voidwalker Decent is like we're playing the control game. I'm not sure if Duffy Voidwalker is great at playing the control game, but it is a card with good sideboards. It's an alternative threat, sort of, against some decks like, I guess, the mirror. No! Just want to draw two in peace. Flusterstorm. I don't know if it's the good sideboard card against Blue-Red Murktide. To an extent where Blue-Red Murktide is a deck of Magic the Gathering cards and Duffy Voidwalker is a not absolutely embarrassing Magic the Gathering card, I guess it's good. But in another way, I don't think it has high value over replacement versus Murktide Regent, close to zero probably. I'm not dead. If I draw a land, I can kill Jace with Fall, unless I play an 8/8 Dragon. Okay, Ragavan. Archon. Would be a very poetic way to die if they would kill me with the Archon. But yeah. I think it will need to take a few more tainted indulgences. Well, send me some more info. I guess a link to some info that we could see joining your tournament. Thank you for the resub and the message. So yeah, vocalize the issue. Mm, the black cards are so much worse than the red ones. And even if we're playing sort of similar decks here, I think the red card advantage is pretty big. Very nice. Tainted Indulgence is basically expressive iteration. Yeah. That is indeed the thing, like it is a draw 2 for 2 mana, which is very strong. But iteration requires less enabling, so it's a better card, a better version of that effect. Crazy idea, but what if you cut Charm to have more utility lands? I have two halls, a Castle Vantres and Otawara. I don't know how many more utility lands do you want. Like, you want what? Riptide Laboratory? Or if you played Esper with one Triumph? And then what? One Triumph? You mean just like that would be the only white source? For ending, obviously, it would need to be also a Hallowed Fountain. I want more threats? Not really. Like the Turaks are right there. But yeah, I guess maybe Triumph and like lets you play white and Archmage's Charm together. Because the black cards are so unappealing at times. And the lack of removal is so sad. Would you play Askanda for Archantine Indulgence? Damn, that sounds interesting. What's the Grixis Blink Reanimator list? It went poorly for me, and it didn't seem like it internally makes that much sense. It was nice that I had one mana cards, but this deck, this version was kind of reasonable at getting to 8 manas and being able to hardcast Archon of Cruelty. It's also... Oh, this deck only has 20 lands. It's a low land count. This deck could also play a few Muldrifters with Ephemerate in it already. So you could cast the Muldrifters and use them with Ephemerates, and then if they die, they actually make Persist into a proactive play. That's not entirely terrible. Which is not even new tech, it's what we've been doing, what the Spike Ephemerate Reanimators have been doing, and what even earlier Wafotapa Reanimators have been doing. So that is also something they skipped in this deck, but I think it should probably be good to play like Tumult Drifter over something. I don't know. If Hotsies move it to the sideboard. A Mending. Shrikmos too. Shrikmo is, I think, mostly worse than Solitude. How was Blue Black? Fine, but unexciting. My opponent played a turn 1 Ragavan the last round. I died. I got reminded of the fact that this deck will always be stuck in the eternal tier 2 status in modern, and that's it. So now I was sitting here and staring at the screen. Purple Manning probably the card to go first, right? Yeah. The mending was fine. Like, it was too few when we didn't play the mendings. Flashback is relevant, but Muldrifter also good. It makes you hit land drops and etc. Save get card advantage towards your blends, and when you makes you not flood. Also, it has a 5 cost for this too. Nice. Shidlovsky. Thank you very much, Shidlovsky, for your joinage of the canister register. Chocolate ring. Let's check the top plate cards in modern. Top cards overall in modern. And let's look for black cards. Lightning bolt, not black. Endurance, green. Explosives, gray. Ragavan's only the 8th most popular card in the format. How is Lightning Bolt still the most popular? Damn. I thought it's not. Yes, the Yorion decks play it often, and then blue-red, and then red decks sometimes can't support heat properly. Counter spell. Mystical Dispute 4th place. Endurance is, I guess, surprisingly. Burn blue red prowess 4 color. Yeah, I guess people play prowess sometimes. They don't play heat in it. Iteration. Childish Spell, Pierce Dress Down, Holy Heat, Force of Negation. Vicious Bubble, Archmage's Charm, Solid Dude. March of Otherworldly Light, Veil of Summer. Damn, March of the Otherworldly Light is more popular than the first black card. Magus of the Moon is more popular than the first black card. That card is Fotsy. So what after that? Get Fatal Push in 44th, Inquisition of Kozilek in 50th. Then there is kinda nothing. What deck even plays Fotsy's? Well, just decks do. This deck. Also, Omnath is notably not black. Black was once the best color, yeah. Veil of Summer gatekeeping as usually. Oh yeah, Veil of Summer is pretty tough for black gamers. Path to Exile is ahead of Fatal Push. Which I guess, like, if you said that a year ago, it would not be surprising. What about the Pioneer cards, for example? The most played card in Pioneer, Mystical Dispute. Second place, Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Is there anything to Sultai Reanimator? Access to Endurance and Veil? Well, they don't seem to fit the plan much. I like how Lanor Elves is a bit, tiny bit, 2% more decks play Lanor Elves than Elvish Mystic. Narset is super popular. Chandra Torch, Fotsy's 9th place. Same card, Fatal Push. Same card, I guess. Seeka's Chariot. Go Blank. Hullbreaker Horror, really? I guess it's just the blue-red decks posting all the blue-red cards. Yeah, just a blue-red deck list. Sky Sovereign, 37 most played card in the format. 13% decks have played, one copy. Alright, so just current targets, putting it on the list. Funny. Alright, as I said, that's it for today. Reanimator seems like a fine tier 2 deck. Gonna be hard to escape tier 2-ness despite Tainted Indulgence. I wish it would show just main the cards. Maybe there is an option like that somewhere if we dig hard enough. Ad Nauseam seemed like a tier 2 deck. Nothing beats Blue Red, Murktide. The absolute biggest bully and gatekeeper of the format. 4-color beats Blue Red Murktide, but by 2 percentage points and loses minus 7 percentage points versus every other decks. 32% win rate URR. No, it doesn't fit my narrative, so I disagree with that. That number is wrong for many reasons, which I don't know what they are, but Hammer beats Blue Red my experience. Blue White beats Blue Red my experience. 4-color beats Blue Red my experience. Yeah, there's all the experience in general. Yeah. But I think the practice kinda doesn't align. And I think the Blue Red deck has a very high rewards playing well very by a lot. And I think the same thing was true for Grixis with Lurus. Small decks, small like cheap cards, interactive cards, lining them up was the the name of the game. And I think it's easy to I think that's what I was doing with Yorion often too. Again, like I was winning against it in leagues, and then when I was paired against tougher versions of the opponents, I felt like I never had a chance. Which is an easy trap to fall into. And whenever I play against somebody on Blue Red or on the Ragavan deck whose name I recognize, you just kind of know it's gonna be tougher. And it is. They use their cards in efficient manner, and it just like always allows them to do so. And they don't tap out at the wrong spots to let you resolve your thing. They'll play consider on turn one instead of playing a DRC on the draw. So you'll never feel comfortable playing your Ren on 2, and then maybe maybe your Ren even gets spell pierce, and the fear of that is being instilled in you, and it's getting tougher and tougher. But Hammer also has a high skill ceiling for sure, yeah. Yeah, with Hammer, I felt that, but to a lesser extent than with the Ragavan decks. But it was definitely also true that like when I played against say somebody who I don't recognize on Modo with 4-color against Hammer, easy, like a breeze. Cast my removal spells, the creatures die. Then I play in a challenge, got paired against somebody recognizable. I get paired against X-Whale, or I play a Prelim, and I get paired against anybody who plays Prelims, and it's much tougher. It's you know might be ahead, but just slightly so ahead, slightly ever so ahead. Which is why the Yorion deck is bad. It's good against bad players. It's really good against bad players. think it doesn't have that much upside besides that. Because the cards are very powerful, and if you both just play your cards, you're gonna be fine. Some of yours are gonna resolve, and they're gonna have a tough time just overcoming their power. But when somebody dances around all of your cards with surgical precision, it is often that you will never assemble anything in 4 color, and the Yorion downsides of the deck will manifest. Are you happy with Modern currently? Uh, Volume on my mic. Hello, 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 hello. I don't know. Hey, where did it drop? Test, test, test. I don't know. I messed up something. Am I happy with Modern currently? It's a fun. Let's. Modern is fun to play. Modern is fun to play. It's well, I mean that's true for any format where like the best cards are figured out. It's kind of tough to build decks because everything is super punishing, right? And like Ragavan is so punishing. Which I guess in modern, the way it is that all the super push cards are from the set with a label on them saying I'm super pushed, I'm from MH2. Still prefer it over Pioneer, I don't know. Wood Market, Jesse Koppel. I have an Market Grave. I think I would play the second one. Shark Typhoon didn't impress. I for sure do think that Ragavan is it's okay if you get hit once or twice, and it's not game over, assuredly. This I would agree with. But as I was saying 15 minutes ago, this was the end of the stream, and thank you very much for watching. We'll be back tomorrow with some other gaming. Maybe we'll give a go to this again with the Muldrifters. And maybe something else, we'll see exactly. Iteration is the deciding card in Blue Red, in my opinion. It is a very strong card, yes. Amongst the strongest cards available in the format of Modern currently. For sure. Take care, broskies, and see you tomorrow.